A lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
And the starting lineup.
Pounds with the creativity and explosiveness.
Passes to Craig from deep three-point range. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The feed now to Prince. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Crowder kicks the ball. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Now here's Paul. Paul is doubled. Here's Ayton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, Paul won't miss an opening that good. He quickly feeds the ready shooter, and it's all she wrote from there.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played.
Here's Bridges after Taurean Prince's bucket. Back to Bridges. Over Russell. The pass to Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. Paul outside. Off target from outside. As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone. And he's the engine to this whole operation.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Craig. A 3-ball. That shot misses. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. It's tipped. Here's Towns. An easy 2 points on the layup. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
Well, that time Towns showing you that he has the physicality to beat the contact. The defense has to do a lot more than that to stop him.
Oh, and he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
No problem knocking that one down. Towns has got his third basket of the night right there.
If Towns gets a good look at the three, you feel like it's going in.
Ayton inside. Towns on him. And that one's good, Ayton.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Out to Russell for the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, with good form, a quick release, and a nice feel, Russell's comfortable in catch and shoot situations.
Right side Crowder. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Prince wide open. And again, it's Minnesota.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Paul goes in. Kicks to Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And Towns, not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
Big group substitution here for Phoenix. JaVale McGee's checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. Landry Shamit's checked in for Torrey Gray. And it's Booker in for Chris Paul. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Torian Prince. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Edwards in for Russell.
And he's got plenty of range and the confidence to match. Booker believes he's going to hit every three he takes.
Kicks it out to Beasley. Beyond the arc. It's the three-point bomb.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Shamet. Pass to Johnson. Stolen by Reed. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Beasley dishes to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Reed. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
McGee is screen on Beasley. 1 second left, and the slam dunk by McGee.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Minnesota.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Panthers.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Suns, the forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. Landry Shamet is out there with Paul, and it's McGee in at the 5. Here's Edwards. This is it to Reed from about 16. Tries again. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got his first points of the game.
Boy, you like to see Edwards doing work on the glass, hitting the boards there, using his strength and athleticism to extend plays.
Shamet, the pass to McGee. And Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Coming onto the floor for your Suns, Devin Booker.
Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And great energy from Booker there in the paint, just working hard to get to his shot.
Edwards drives in. Now the pass to Reed. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. There might be more talent at the point guard position now, Greg, than there's ever been in the NBA. But who do you think sits at the top of that list?
I mean, Kevin, there's so many incredible talents, and not that I'm dodging it, but honestly, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what kind of tickles your fancy in terms of the point guard. If it's the ability to shoot and play without it, Steph's at the top of your list, but then you get a guy like Chris Paul, who I think is as good as anybody's ever been in the pick and roll. So they're just different ways to approach this thing. And, of course, now I've forgotten 4 or 5 guys that I should have added into this conversation.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Pass to McDaniels. Reed with it. Here's Noel. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. It's deflected. Bridges with the steal. Goes up, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Noel passes to Reed. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
With 3, Booker. Reed with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ball against Edwards. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Ball outside. Vanderbilt with the block. Left side Prince. Down low. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Prince. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead. So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards a part of a class that needed more time, though.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout called, the Suns.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Changes for Phoenix. Jay Crowder's checked in for JaVale McGee. Ayton comes in for Bridges, and it's Payton in for Paul. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. 55 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Even from deep range, Russell is dialed in, taking a tough shot and making it look easy.
Booker outside. Lets the three fly. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold and things aren't going as well, you got to get that thing inside. Mix it up a little bit.
6 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Vanderbilt misses. Suns trail by 10. Here's the three. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 10 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Inside. And stolen by Ayton. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. Thanks so much, David, and we'll...
The Timberwolves, 36.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, D'Angelo Russell out there, Patrick Beverly. And it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. Pass to Prince. From deep. Rebound by the Suns. Swiped away. Outside, Russell. Prince outside. No good from outside. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 8-point game. Ball kicks to Johnson. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Booker up top, defended by Beverly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Booker's got 10 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Beverly, nice move. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Like how Beverly takes on challenges. This guy's a pit bull in his competitiveness. Aggressive at shooting over the defense, even when they're all in it.
Paul for 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Russell against Booker. It's Russell with the drive. And he uses the glass on the layup. 8 points for him.
Excelling in the pick and roll back at the Ohio State University. Russell bringing that skill along with him to the NBA. That skill travels well.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. Naz Reid, he's checked in for time. The Suns shooting their first free throw of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Beverly against Booker. Johnson wide open. He fired. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Johnson's got his second basket of the night. Prince outside. Down low. Reed kicks to Prince. Good on the triple. Prince has got his third basket of the night.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
Crowder, the pass to Paul. And there's the drive. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the Timberwolves.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
The Suns making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
JaVale McGee's checked in for DeAndre. Timberwolves also changing it up. Daniels, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. Malik Beasley comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Noel in for Patrick Beverly. Ball against Edwards. Here's Crowder. And Crowder drives it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Boy, I mean, the throwdown at the end, I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Noel, defended by Booker. To the middle, and finished off by McDaniel.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
To the inside, here's McGee. Got him with the bump fake, but couldn't finish.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
the previous play is
it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right. And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Good. That one on target from Noel.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Ball finds Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. He's off on that one. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Timberwolves.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Dancer.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. We've got Jay Crowder, Paul out there at Bridges. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's McGee in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Bridges inside. Defended by Beverly, and foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to previous plays, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And now the Suns, a fast break. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Misses off the right iron.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And that one's good. Beverly.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the league. As long as they're good shots, take them, and as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Suns trail by 5. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Paul for 3. That shot is off. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's foul number 2 for him. Minnesota calls timeout.
Timberwolves timeout call. Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Dancer.
Aaron Holiday's checked in for Phoenix.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your son's Dancer.
Russell looking around. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Lets it fly. Towns high post on the top of the key. No good that time. And Phoenix will come the other way. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Prince's shot is good.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Beverly against Holiday. He feeds it to McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Russell with a wide open look, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
Here's Ayton, and such a nice move to make the basket work.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Prince misses.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
McGee finds Crowder. Crowder, a screen on Beverly. Ayton, the pass to Crowder. Back to Ayton. Shot clock at 6. McGee dishes to Holiday. They get the rebound. Second chance shot. And the layup's good off the glass. And now just a 4-point Minnesota lead.
And you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Second team foul. Suns tied on. 2-1 All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and be loud for your Suns Sixers.
Phoenix making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Booker comes in for Crowder. And it's Paul in for Aaron Holiday. Russell against Bridges. Russell passes to Vanderbilt. Feeds to Towns. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
And Ayton throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Russell with it. Pass to Prince. Rebound by Johnson.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Ayton kicks to Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Fires the 3. Rebound Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Towns finds Prince. Misses the 3.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Out to the right wing. To the paint. Here's Towns. It's good.
You know, we all know of the times, B.A. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Patrick Williams out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Now here's DeRozan. Nice form on the 20-footer.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Ball against McCollum with the drive. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Here's McCollum. Banked it in off the glass. McCollum's got 7.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. You can't do that against good scores.
They've got numbers. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Five on the clock. From deep three-point range, DeRozan with the rebound. And defying the analytics trend, DeRozan's favorite shot still remains the mid-range jumper.
I mean, they've tried to stretch him out with uneven results. Maybe better to surround him with three-point shooters, create space in the medium range area to maximize his effectiveness.
Here's McCollum. The Bulls making their last shot. On the take. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. Here's Levine. Jones with the block. McCollum against DeRozan. Hayes with a screen on DeRozan. For 3, McCollum knocks it down from distance. He's got 12.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants. They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
McCollum against ball. It's McCollum with a drive. Pass to Valanciunas. Hayes with it. And finished off by Hayes.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
DeRozan outside. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. McCollum outside. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. McCollum's got 14 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside for Levine. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown.
Boy, there's a certain beauty to that high arching jumper. Levine showing us the range.
McCollum on the wing, hounded by Ball. McCollum against Ball. Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Shot by Levine, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
McCollum's shot is off. Chicago trailing here. Ball into the lane. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
There's 21 seconds left in the first. And Williamson throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. The kick out to Ball. No good on the three. McCollum outside. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the New Orleans Pelicans. Absolutely can't. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
So it's Chicago now. 4-point game on the court for Chicago. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Tony Brown. And it's Thompson in at the 5. And it's Caruso on the take. Oh, stolen by Dance. Outside Ingram. Nance with a screen on Brown. There's the drive. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
You know, we've seen guys get traded, become the guy for a team, and excel. One example is Brandon Ingram going to New Orleans as the piece in the Anthony Davis deal in the summer of 2019.
Outside White. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick and roll defense.
During his first year in the Big Easy, Ingram thrived as the focus of the Pelicans offense, named to his first All-Star game.
And at just 22 years old, B.A., it wasn't just Ingram averaging over 23 points per game. It was his 39% shooting from deep, also throwing in about 6 rebounds and 4 assists per game. Brandon made a statement in his first year in New Orleans that he can be a franchise player in this league.
And the basket is good.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
He's guarded by White. Drives to the hoop. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Chicago ball.
The Bulls shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Kick out to Brown. Here's Caruso. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Caruso's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. The Pelicans trail. He's guarded by White. Right side Ingram. He takes it in to end the run. And the layup is good. Ingram's got his first 2 points of the night.
With those long steps, it takes Ingram very few dribbles to get to where he wants to go.
Outside White. The 3. Not going to go that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Defended by Brown. Good. And the Pelicans lead by 1. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Brad?
Oh boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. He's guarded by White. Driving to the basket. Thompson knocks it away.
Great timing by Tristan Thompson on that block. That's his forte.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
McCollum against Ball. Pass to Bradley. Outside, Williams. On the wing, DeRozan. 6 to shoot. The fadeaway. That one a little long.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
McCollum, a pass to Hayes. Back to McCollum. Ball with a steal. DeRozan for 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. DeRozan's got 5.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
For a player who came into the league with as much fanfare as Lonzo Ball, it wasn't the smoothest start, Grant. He dealt with a lot of injuries and adversity.
And BA, that makes the NBA learning curve that much steeper. Lonzo deserves a lot of credit for how he was able to stay grounded and stay focused. He tuned out the noise and kept developing his game. Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
To the inside, Williams kicks it to DeRozan. There's the triple. And the Bulls get it back. Ball outside. Driving inside, shoots over Valanciunas. Here's Bradley, and that one is stuffed right through.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
To the paint, lots of room. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Here's McCollum. Driving in, outside for Ingram. Back to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Picked by Williamson.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
First free throw is good. And McCollum drops them both. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
The question for Zach Levine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
Ingram finds Williamson with 4 on the clock, and Williamson throws it down.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
For 3, McCollum. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a... First couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you know, CJ McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Zion Williamson. That's the Pelicans 5. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And it's Ingram off the drive. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Here's Ball. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Oh, stolen by Nance.
What hustle from him on defense. Great steal.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The work that Ingram puts in lifts his team's play. Always there to support the break.
Levine, good.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Ball. Levine against Williamson. Picked by Vucevic. It's Levine with a drive. DeRozan for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And we talk about veterans adding to their games. DeRozan has become an excellent facilitator, something he really takes pride in.
Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Williams misses.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Nance, the pass to Williamson. And the shot goes. Williamson's got 8. And DeRozan typically makes the simple pass over the flashy one.
That's his style across the board. You won't see him on a ton of highlight reels for his passing, but he's about making the right play within the flow of the game. This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Vucevic with a steal. And they're on the run. Ball left side. And a two-handed jam.
That's a play where the defender expects the drop-off. Lonzo Ball crossing him up.
Pass to Nance. Pounded by Ball. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's Vucevic. Back to Williams. Down low. Here's Levine for 3. Williams grabs the board.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways. They do have an edge on the board.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A line change here for Chicago. Nance outside. Brown against Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Poke loose. On the wing, Jones. Outside White. Back to Jones. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. The Pelicans have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Three-pointer in transition. And now a 3-point Chicago lead.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And there's the drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Caruso's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Bradley, he's checked in for Chicago. Zach LaVine comes in for White. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. Looking to win the run. And it's Chicago with a board. And a fast break now for the Bulls. They get it again. They set the pick. Here's Levine for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
This three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's McCollum, and he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 21.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Murphy. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrate the offense, creating for others.
Now Brown. Back to Levine. Outside, Brown. Outside, Levine. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Up in his playmaking skills. When Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
And so it's Chicago, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Chicago, we've got Tony Bradley. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Brown in at the three, small forward.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
All no good. The Pelicans trail. McCollum on the wing. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. It's McCollum with a drive. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Three-pointer. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 7.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
McCollum against Ball. McCollum into the lane. He gets it in there. McCollum's got 27 points.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Picked by Vucevic. Pass to Caruso. Inside. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Hernan Gomez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Right wing. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
Registering 3 threes in the first half, he hasn't hit one since. And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts, well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Is that an answer or what? He just one-upped him real good.
Those two relish going at each other, don't they? Some changes for Chicago. Jones, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Zach LaVine in for Caruso. Here's LaVine.
I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it. Explosive move there by Zach. Quick first step, then a thunderous finish.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Out to McCollum. Back to Hernan Gomez. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most. Using his height advantage inside.
LaVine with it. Hayes picks him up. Kicks it to DeRozan. Launches it. On the wing, DeRozan. Here's LaVine for 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Hernan Gomez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Murphy. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Fast break. Here we go. LaVine with it. Picked by Vucevic. LaVine passes to DeRozan. Outside LaVine. Here he goes. And the bucket is good. LaVine's got 4 points in the quarter. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
They've also generated a lot of points off turnovers over the course of the game tonight. And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Stolen. Now the Pelicans in transition. Now here's Jones. He's covered by Levine. McCollum outside. Takes it inside. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Vucevic with it. Back to DeRozan. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed.
And that's when he's at his best. DeRozan, confident and in rhythm with the jumper.
It's McCollum with a drive. Cash! And now they trail by just 4.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Driving inside.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Knocked loose. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum's shot is off. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Impressive night scoring the ball for Zach. He knows how to put on a show.
Hernan Gomez sets a screen to the inside. Misses from short range.
The defender made him change his shot. Still got it up
especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. And Robinson on the wing. He's joined by Butler. Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. And it's Lowry in at the point.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact. And maybe we don't talk enough about what a great teammate Lowry is. Passionate, he leads by example, and always vocal.
And Towns throws it down.
And that's just too easy for Towns. You allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish you.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry inside. And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
Russell passes to Towns, and that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul. When Lowry won gold in 2016, the U.S. team coaches had very high praise.
Yeah, you can call him their unsung hero. The best team player out of anybody. This guy shows emotion, and guys feed off his energy.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Prince with a screen on Butler. To the middle. Sweet move. Prince kicks to Towns, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Lowry against Beverly. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
Here's Beverly. Rebound by the Heat. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Tucker finds Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. His 3-pointers off the mark. Lowry against Beverly. Down low. Stolen by Tucker. And it's the Heat on the break. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. 17 foul.
Here is Lowry. Lays it up and banks it in.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
Now, here is Russell. Into the lane. He gets it in there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here is Lowry after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Outside Russell. And there's the pass to Vanderbilt. Over Lowry. Vanderbilt the pass to Towns. Right on the bucket. Towns has got his second basket of the night.
And that's why Cat went first overall. This dude is 6'11" with perimeter skills, a sweet shot, and unstoppable when he's on.
Now, here is Robinson. Pass to Butler from deep. It's rebounded by Towns. And it's Russell with the ball. They'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Drives to the hoop. And he uses the glass on the lane.
Russell in complete control that time. Score off of that drive. It's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
Lowry. Minnesota with the rebound. 1:15 left here in the first quarter. Prince kicks to Beverly. The shot No good. Good work defensively by Lowry. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could see why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and it's McDaniels in for Taurean Prince. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Russell against Robinson. Russell inside. Some solid defense from Robinson.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside. But if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. The drive by Russell. And there it is for him. Russell's got 6 points. Miami's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud.
And Kyle Lowry, always one of the league's leaders in charges drawn.
It's a real nice momentum. You know, it really.
And for Lowry, all of 6 feet tall to absorb those collisions, sacrificing his body, it shows what he's all about.
And like he said, whatever it takes to win. That pit bull mentality, and he's got the strength to weather the physicality.
And this has been a fairly close game for the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
We've got Naz Reid. Edwards is out there with McDaniels, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Well, they're passing to Autobio. To the inside. From past the arc. Doesn't go for him. And Minnesota will come the other way.
Well, Kyle Lowry, one of the big names in free agency last summer, made his mind up pretty quickly and wanted to go to Miami. With his competitive nature, he should be a terrific fit with the culture the Heat have built.
And it's Lowry penetrating. And the layup falls. He's got 9.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Lowry against Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got the lead up to 4 now for Minnesota.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Butler feeling it out a bit. Here's Tucker. Outside Butler. Bucket is good. Butler's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Edwards drives in. Edwards with the stop.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Outside Lowry. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And that one, good. Lowry's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Edwards drives in. Rebounded by Tucker. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Lehman is checked in for Vanderbilt. Dwayne Dedman's checked in for Miami.
Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Minnesota making some changes. Towns, who's checked in for Reed. Torian Prince comes in for McDaniels. And it's Russell in for Edwards. Now, Hero. And Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
Now, Towns. After Jimmy Butler missed from long range. Prince misses. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Here's Noel. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Russell kicks to Layman. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And stolen by Prince. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After their trip to the NBA Finals in 2020, the Miami Heat is looking to get back to that championship round. Jimmy Butler says, we know what we're capable of. We want to get back to the finals. We can get back there. I like our chances against anybody, honestly. Nobody intimidates us. Kevin?
What a great attitude. They've shown they can compete at the highest level, David. Thank you. Now, Hero. Back to Oladipo. This one for three. Nailed from three-point land. Oladipo's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Prince with a screen on Butler to the paint. And here they come. And slam dunk by Butler.
It's kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you. And Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
All right, rookies coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
Minnesota making a switch. Beverly's checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Robinson's checked in for Butler. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside, Russell. Inside. It's tipped and stolen by Dedmon. Here's Robinson. Here's Oladipo. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Oladipo's got 5 points so far.
Oh, man, how about the last-minute decision there to pull the shot down and get a better one for your team?
And Towns gets it to go.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Hero with it. With 1 on the clock. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it. Thanks so much, Dave, for the grip.
The Heat, 26.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the floor for Miami, they've got Oladipo. He's out there with Tyler Hero. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Butler. Now, here is Russell. 6 points for him. Towns, a screen on Butler. 5 on the clock. Russell passes to Prince. No good on the triple. The Heat leading by 4. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Hits it from three-point range. Butler's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Heat. Hey, Greg, you were just talking about Oladipo. He holds a very high standard for himself.
He's trying to reach another level every year. He wants to keep growing, making everything more consistent. And it's possible we still haven't seen the best of him yet.
Now, here's Dedmon. And the rejection by Towns. to Russell. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Prince, the pass to Towns. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
Improving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
And they recover it. Dedmon dishes to Butler. Back to Dedmon. Towns with the steal. And it's Prince penetrating. There's Lehman. Changes up. The shot comes out. Nice D from Oladipo. And they're pushing it up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A sign of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. Vanderbilt comes in for Taurean Prince. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Jake Lehman. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. Then for the Heat, Bam Adebayo comes in for Dwayne Dedmon. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Jimmy Butler.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Now Edwards wants to get it to Reid, and does. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. The Heat leading by 3. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
It's stolen.
You watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Beverly. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. With the drive. Passes to Vanderbilt.
And they aren't giving up the same types of looks we saw in the first half, making them earn their points now.
And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. And the pass to Hero. 6 to shoot. Miami needs to get a shot off. Let's save it. Driving to the basket to end the drought. And that one drops. And the Heat lead by 5.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Here's Vanderbilt. Misses from close range. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Minnesota calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Reid. Taurean Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. McDaniels, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And it's Noel in for Patrick Beverly. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Miami. Robinson comes in for Tyler Hero. Oladipo finds Lowry. Driving in. Right wing. And here's Adebayo outside. Again, the miss by the Heat. Timberwolves trail by 5.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Outside, Edwards. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Now running, here comes Lowry, pushing the ball up. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Spins outside to the middle. Here's Towns, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
A nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
Butler, he's checked in for Oladipo. And Towns drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Back to Lowry. Adebayo with this screen on Edwards. Back to Adebayo. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Noel. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Miami.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Lowry. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got D'Angelo Russell. Prince out there with Naj Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Noel in at the 2 spot. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Heat. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Down low. A nice shot by Tucker.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Russell kicks to Reed. Over Adebayo. Stolen by Robinson. All going up court. And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy Butler has that kind of room, and he's going to throw it down.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. The Timberwolves shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Russell finds Reed. Now here's McDaniel. Now recovering. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Noel. Pass to Reed. Latrey sinks the three-pointer.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter, and bang, just kicks it out.
Out to the right wing. Outside Butler. From outside the arc. And Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Prince outside. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Tucker. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Prince, the pass to Noel. Driving the lane to the right side. Here's Reed, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here is Lowry, passes it to Adebayo. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Vanderbilt comes in for McDaniels, and it's Patrick Beverly in for Noel. Russell against Butler. Now, here is Russell. Defense is right there. Here's Vanderbilt. The shot from the low post is good. Now, just a 5-point Heat lead.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
A different look for Miami. Dane Dedmon comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in for Kyle Lowry. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Russell finds Towns. Nice pass. Run into the rack perfectly for the layup. 15 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Miami leading by 6. Outside Butler. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Everly with the ball. Now defended by Oladipo. Prince outside. Towns in the corner. Shoots over Tucker. And Towns gets it to go. And now just a 4-point Heat lead.
And the way Towns makes scoring look effortless, it's what makes him one of the game's best players.
Kyle Lowry checked in for the Heat. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Oladipo against Russell. And Oladipo kicks to Deadman. The pass to Tucker. Here's Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Tucker. Puts the move on. And the layup is up and in. And the Heat lead by 6.
Well, that's how you execute a pick and roll. Jimmy Butler just toying with the defense and waiting for the opening.
Pass to Vanderbilt. The dish to Russell. Pass to Towns. And there's the rebound by Deadman. And here are the Heat now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Towns, no luck. And Butler puts up a deep 3. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. From the arc. Misses.
A formidable duo with a great inside-outside game. It's Devin Booker and DeAndre Ayton. They are geared up and ready to roll as they await tip-off at the United Center. Suns, Bulls, just moments away right after this. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Mikal Bridges is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 3, the small forward. Ball with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What an excellent distributor Zoe is. I mean, he has a knack for getting it to his open teammates.
One thing you gotta love about Nikola Vucevic is that on offense, he does it all. For a big, he's got a terrific three-point shot, and of course, he regularly posts big point totals.
Now here's DeRozan. The 3 from Ball. Hits the three-pointer.
And Zoe is feeling it, no question. He only takes these kind of shots when he's in the zone.
Levine against Craig. Here he goes. Pass to Ayton. Good on the baseline, Jay. Well, there's no denying that Vucevic's offensive output really makes him a great example of a modern big.
Yeah, his abilities at long range definitely help stretch the floor. But he can also be an old-school menace down low, gobbling up rebounds and owning the paint.
Now here's Crowder. That one falls.
Nice work offensively, and Crowder caps it off inside.
Levine against Paul. Vucevic, a screen on Paul. Here's Levine for 3. Crowder grabs the miss. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 so far. Here's a 3 from Paul. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside Levine. To the paint. DeRozan finds Vucevic. From the arc. And it's DeRozan missing. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And the basket by Bridges.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
To the middle. Here's Ball. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Craig. Crowder left side. The 3 is up. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Crowder's got 5 now.
He's worked a lot on his three-point shot. Crowder makes enough where it has to be on.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Chicago's gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. They need this. Here's Levine. Over Ayton. Shoots. Here's DeRozan. The kick out to Williams. Vucevic, a screen on Ayton. DeRozan for 3. Rebounded by Chris Paul. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Bridges on the attack. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now. Looking to build out their advantage even further.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Paul for 3. And the Suns get another 3.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Here's Vucevic. Oh, rejected by Ayton. Down low. Here's Crowder. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 10 points for him.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Here's Levine for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
You see the work Levine has put in his three-point shot. Now a legit threat from deep.
Outside Paul. Shoots over Ball. Paul shot is off.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Bridges misses. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Chicago trailing here. Outside Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Paul. Here's Levine for 3.
And so far, they've done a great job of preventing points in the paint.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Bradley, he's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. And the Suns also making a change. McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Passes to Paul. Stolen by Ball. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
3 for 4 to start. I mean, he's going to try to keep this streak going as long as he can.
Paul into the lane. Pass to Bridges. Outside Craig. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Ball finds DeRozan. Here's Williams. From downtown, he buries it from 3. Williams has gotten a second bucket on the night.
Just an intelligent play by DeRozan. Takes full advantage of the open gap in the defense.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get?
The previous play is under review.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive, all overturned. And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well, that's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
They're showing a lot of energy in the open court here in the first half, pushing it every chance they get and racking up those points on the break.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
And let's talk some 2K, Chris. If you're building a player, what position would be the most fun? A guard, a wing, or a big man?
I would say, probably a wing, because you can kind of switch up on the length. You could be as tall as KD or as short as, let's say.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many
Previous play is under review.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
This is what Thompson wants every time. He wants to get near the rim and try to throw it down.
Booker goes in. And he buries his first look.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Jones with the ball, covered by Crowder, and he goes in for the dunk.
He's a fantastic athlete for a power forward. Whatever he lacks in height, he makes up for with hops.
Drives to the hoop, Booker, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
His ability to score on the move is part of what makes Booker so dangerous. He's just not a spot-up shooter.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Brown passes to Thompson. Out to the wing, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Suns leading. And here's Booker with the drive. No good, a bit long that time. It's Brown on the wing. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. McGee into the lane, and McGee with the stuff.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide-open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Here's the break. Here's McGee. On the wing, Crowder. And Crowder with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players with at least 3 years of service. Chris Paul said, quote, "They paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we could do. Whenever my tenure is up as president of the union, that will be easily the greatest achievement." Brian?
Boy, that is big time, Allen. Good stuff there. Thank you for that. It's Johnson with a drive. Into the lane. Crowder, the pass to McGee.
2 minutes remaining.
Payton against White.
2 minutes.
Payton, no good.
That's a shot they're always happy to give, even when he blows the finish.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Johnson finds McGee. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
At this point of his career, he knows who he is. A hustler, an energy guy who uses his athleticism to his advantage.
The Bulls making a switch here. Bradley's checked in, and the Bulls shooting 55% for the game so far. Here's Brown, outside Jones. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far.
Yeah, and when you look at Troy Brown Jr., his athleticism and finishing ability jumps out. He gets off the floor and hurt.
Crowder, the pass to McGee. Outside Payton. Oh, he tries a 3. Buries it from 3. And the Suns lead by 14.
I just love the ball movement.
And it's Caruso on the take. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he gets it back. Pass to White. On the wing, Jones. And there's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go. Phoenix has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight.
That's his first personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
A line change here for Chicago. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. DeRozan for 3, fires in the triple. DeRozan's got his first 3 points of the game.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Outside Payton. And they recover it.
Solid shot blocker at his position. Ball slant. It allows him to make a difference on this thing.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
They don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
That free throw good from Levine. Both free throws good from Levine. One second left. That's good from Paul. On the assist from Ayton. Paul's got 5 points.
For Paul, he's taken a lot of pride in his ball. You see that every year.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jay Crowder with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands picked plenty of pockets.
Yeah, he's busting his tail, making his presence known. A great job defensively so far.
And so in the game for the Suns. Inside, it's Sharich at the 4 with Ayton at the 5. Chris Paul out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Craig in at the 3.
Sharp find by Paul. One of the best passers of all time.
Here's Levine for 3. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Phoenix has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Paul passes to Ayton. Sharich down low, working on Williams. Shots good by Sharich. And the Suns lead by 12. Levine against Paul. And Levine, here we go. Pass to DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Ayton. Back to Vucevic. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Bridges. Tries to keep it alive. Inside, Craig. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
The 3 from Ball. The kick out to Williams. Ball outside. Launches the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Ball's got 10 points.
It's critical that Ball keeps hitting his shot. It will only improve his confidence moving ahead.
The Suns have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Ball drives in, puts the move on, and he lays it up and in.
They have no answer defensively inside. Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
Oh, rejected by Ayton. And now the Suns fast break. For 3, Bridges. And the three-pointer goes. Bridges has got his second basket of the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Levine gets the bucket. And Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard, and he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus. Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
Yeah, you can clearly see which offense is better right now. We'll see if that continues the rest of the way.
And the Suns pushing it up now. And Ayton with the stuff.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Bridges against DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. Right side Levine. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. And again, hits the Bulls from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for the Bulls.
We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. White for 3. Kept alive. Pass to Caruso. Buries it from 3. Caruso's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Jones misses. For Phoenix, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. And here's Sharich. Knocks it loose and stolen by Caruso. Jones with the ball, picked up by Craig. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Changes up. And he sinks the layup. Thompson's got 6.
More of a shooting than passing. White still able to find it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fourth.
checked in for Chicago. And the Suns will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Saric. Crowder, he's checked in for Craig. And it's Booker in for Bridges. Chicago with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Back to Bradley. Nifty move. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter here. And it's Paul off the drive. Reverses. Pass to McGee. The kick out to Paul. Off target with the 3. Chicago has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. On the wing, Jones. Driving in. The kick out to White. 4 seconds left. And he takes it up and lays it in. White's gotten his first basket of the night.
You know, on the drive, White uses his speed so effectively, getting inside before the defense can collapse.
And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Derek Jones. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Tony Bradley. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Bulls foul. Alex Caruso.
And Phoenix has possession. They led by as many as 18. Ball drives in. Pass to McGee. 5 on the clock. And McGee with the stuff.
Well, that's just too easy for me. I mean, the minute he establishes position in this area, the defense is done.
There's the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
To the inside. Crowder with a steal. And here's the fast break. Up ahead. Here's Booker. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 6 assists here tonight. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Suns.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game. And they've got the steals to prove.
They've also generated a lot of points off turnovers over the course of the game tonight.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the lovable.
Levine, he's checked in for Caruso. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Bridges comes in for Crowder. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And he's going to the line for 2. And Coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Down low. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Chris Paul, one of the best ever at running on offense and getting his teammates involved.
Bradley sets a screen. Here's Levine for three. Gets the three ball to go. Levine's got 11 points here in the second half.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Bridges on the attack. To the left wing. The three from Ayton. Another three for Phoenix.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. The D struggling to keep up.
Pass to Bradley. On the wing, Jones. Jacks up a three. Yes, sir. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his third assist of the night.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Ayton with it. Out to Bridges. 6 to shoot. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth.
2 minutes.
Pass to Jones. On the wing, DeRozan. Back to Bradley. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. Paul, the open look. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
I love how fast Paul makes these decisions. His basketball IQ is simply sensational.
DeRozan against Bridges. Ooh, Ayton with the block. And they get it back. DeRozan for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Bridges on the wing, defended by DeRozan. Offensive board from outside the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Suns.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And what a huge performance it was for DeAndre Ayton.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
Johnson finds Ayton, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Phoenix, DeAndre
Ayton hits them both. Chicago with the ball. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Jones. Bradley sets a screen. Back to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. On target from range.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
Stripped it away. Pulls up for 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
The way he's fighting.
go.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Zion Williamson is out there with Hayes. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jones. And it's McCollum in at the 1. Two very athletic teams here, Greg. A game that's sure to produce a lot of highlights.
And makes me think of Stacey Arthur, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside.
The shot's good from Hayes.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now, here's Butler. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
McCollum. And Adebayo sends it back.
Huge block by Adebayo. Plays the game with aggression and shows no mercy.
And stolen by Butler. Robinson with it. Jones covering. Robinson kicks to Butler. Unable to get that one. Good D by Williamson.
And Bam Adebayo, picked 14th in the 2017 draft, has made huge improvements throughout his career. The guy is a hard worker.
Now here's McCollum going inside. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I mean, call him a combo guard, 2, whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Hayes. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. And Coach Spoelstra says that Adebayo continues to put in the work to improve.
And Kevin, you see it in his game every year. Never takes a summer off. Comes back each fall with a new wrinkle to his repertoire.
So it's Miami now. The Pelicans make their last shot. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
An explosive athlete who finishes with power. Bam, getting people out of their seats.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The feed to Butler. And stolen by Williamson. A 3 from McCollum. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
He is sloppy with the ball around Zion. He has the quick, powerful swipe to turn you over.
To the paint. It's deflected. Tucker the pass to Lowry. Goes back up. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
And here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Here's Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists tonight. And it's Lowry penetrating. And he banks in the layup.
Fearless play by Kyle, pushing past the contact to get his shot.
McCollum outside. Got a piece of it, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Williamson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Clock at 6. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Adebayo with the ball. Now, Valanciunas defending. Here's Butler. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
A fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
McCollum against Butler. It's McCollum with the drive. Lays it up off the glass. McCollum's got 10 points.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
And stolen by Williamson. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. McCollum with the ball. Passes it to Hayes. Back to McCollum. Another one falls for New Orleans.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in the draw.
Welcome, your Miami Heat Pacers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
I love their effort contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Pelicans leading by 8. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Heat, out in the wings for them, Hero and Butler. P.J. Tucker is out there with Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Lowry in at the point guard position.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The drive by Lowry. Pass to Hero. From deep three-point range, that's good by Dedmon. Dedmon's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Heat.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Here he goes, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Now here is Lowry.
Not giving the shooter a clean look. Ingram's length is a problem.
Takes it inside. Alvarado. And he lays it straight in. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Hero kicks to Butler. Puts up a three. Dedmon's shot is off. New Orleans leading by 9. Ingram with it. Inside, here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
And one thing that's obvious from interviews.
Put this guy in the dunk contest. Jimmy Butler is ready to win it all.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry. And finished off by Oladipo.
Boy, he gets great elevation for a player his size. Maybe we need to get Oladipo back in the dunk contest.
And here's Ingram from the arc, and he's good on the three ball. Ingram's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pelicans. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the number of female officials in the NBA has grown in recent years. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We've expanded our pipeline to greatly increase the pool of potential hires, and we've seen encouraging results. There's no reason why we shouldn't have more women as officials, coaches, and basketball executives in our league." Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. Now here's Ingram. This is the most they've led by 13 points.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Oladipo misses. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Alvarado, defended by Butler. Here's Valanciunas. It's good. Valanciunas has got 6.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
All right, looking coming over the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Hey, Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
That's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun. So I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team.
Now Ingram, following the three-point attempt by Bam Adebayo. Tries from 7. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Oladipo goes in. Adebayo with the screen on Ingram. Hero, no good.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Too smooth. Oladipo down the lane with such ease. His agility really gives him an edge.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Here's Oladipo. The Pelicans make their last shot. The 3 from McCollum drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 17 now.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
To the inside, Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. He's got 14.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Robinson, that's good.
Terrific dime from Hero, showing how versatile he can be.
Hernan Gomez with a screen on Oladipo. To the paint. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Good saving. Trains the three-pointer. Cuts off the pass. There's the pass to Oladipo. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back.
The Pelicans, 46.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So for New Orleans right now, C.J. McCollum out there with Jones. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's Hayes. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Oladipo for 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And how about the active hands there? Oladipo can pick your pocket like it's nothing. He is a disruptive defender.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Oladipo hits them both. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And Valanciunas penetrating. And Adebayo sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. McCollum against Oladipo. Now here's McCollum. 17 points in the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Count that one.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
Williamson left side. Over Robinson. And that one's good, Williamson's got 6.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Even with all the hype Zion had coming into the NBA, Steve, I don't think folks expected him to have such an immediate impact.
It really was a wild first few months for Zion in the NBA. We weren't sure he'd play at all in his rookie year. But when he made it onto the court, he reminded everyone right away, Kevin, what a unique talent he is.
Valanciunas with a screen on Oladipo. A 3 from McCollum. And it's Miami with the rebound. Hero with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Good saving. He's guarded by McCollum. Adebayo with the bucket.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat, Jackson.
And the Heat with some changes. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Adebayo. Butler comes in for Hero, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Oladipo. Three-pointer, Butler. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity. Yep, it goes in. The Pelican lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket for Dedmon.
Staying aggressive on the offensive boards. Dedmon's a tough guy to box out there.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the third. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Lowry. Alvarado, Dedmon defending. Pass to Murphy. There's the triple. The shot will not fall. Now the Heat take it the other way. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
You see the intensity in Butler's eyes. When you give him room to run, look out.
Driving inside. Nice move. Pass it to Hernan Gomez. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Hernan Gomez with a screen for Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. What a terrific move that was. Ingram's got 16 points.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Here's Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
Great competitive play from Ingram tonight, and his teammates are sharing in his excitement.
Three-pointer, Lowry traps in the tray. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Hernan Gomez with a screen on Robinson. And stolen by Dedmon. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Good save it. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball.
definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Shooting for New Orleans.
And so he hits both. It'll count. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's New Orleans in control with it. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat Pacers.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach talk to his team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said, we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Butler and Tucker up in the forward spots. Lowry and Hero are the guard set. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Three-pointer, Lowry. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Now, Hero, guarded by Valanciunas. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Adebayo the screen. It's Lowry again missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The drive by Williamson. No good on that one.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
First team foul.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Tipped away. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
The drive by Lowry. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. To the middle. Hayes the pass to Valanciunas. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety. Getting him something in rhythm and in space.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Williamson. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Nice to see Williamson spot the open man. He has awareness and ability as a passer.
Adebayo with the screen on McCollum. Three-pointer, Lowry, and he comes up with the deuce.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Pelicans leading by 11. And Valanciunas penetrating. It's stolen by Adebayo. There's Hero with the 3. And it's Williamson with the rebound. New Orleans gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Yep, that one goes in there. McCollum's got 19 points.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Tyler Hero.
Oladipo.
The Pelicans have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
What an explosive drive by Butler. He goes straight through the defense and finds a shot.
Mr. Hayes drops in the layup for two.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Good job to stay patient and let the play develop. Lowry is very strong in that regard.
Here's McCollum. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Kicks it out to Williamson. There's the drive. Here's Valanciunas. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for New Orleans.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Valanciunas.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight, he did it by owning the boards.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
It's stolen by Adebayo. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Tucker. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Getting it done at the defensive end. Bam, ignites the fast break.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Butler against McCollum. He kicks to Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
The wide open look here for Oladipo. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react.
But, Grant, you didn't seem to have any trouble back in your day, partner.
Well, yeah, I played 4 years at Duke, so I came in right away ready to contribute. And that's right. I was fortunate enough to make the All-Star team in my rookie season, too. So I came in ready.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Mikal Bridges is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the small forward position. 5 to shoot, inside. Here's Prince. Hands it from short range.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Outside Paul. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
There is an absolute certainty that when Chris Paul stops playing basketball, he will be in Springfield in the Hall of Fame. Wherever he's been able to play, he has been able to thrive.
Here's Russell, and then Russell with the dunk.
Well, an excellent penetrator who is always in attack mode. Go ahead, D'Angelo Russell.
Bridges on the attack, and a nice finish on the layup. And with Paul, after some injuries early, he changed how he went about his offense.
Well, you think about him coming out of college, he was very solid athletically. Still good in that department, obviously. But the vast majority of his success comes from one of the best IQs and knowledge of the game that we've ever seen. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And he's able to get it back. Count that bucket.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Towns got room, and another basket from Minnesota.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Crowder goes in. The kick out to Paul. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
And it's Crowder missing. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Beverly. He takes it in. Out left to the wing. Prince. He buries it from 3. Prince has got 7.
Man, their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine.
Crowder finds Bridges. Back to Crowder. Will it go? He can't get it to go. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Pass to Towns. Over Bridges. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender. Boy, you have to feel for Karl Anthony Towns these last few years. Obviously, losing close family members during the pandemic, one of the toughest personal stretches for anyone.
And the Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in. Now here's Booker. Pass to Crowder. Off target from outside. Ayton against Towns. And it's Russell, that time on the assist from Towns. And Towns, throughout all the turmoil, he's been a model leader.
You know what I love about Karl Anthony Towns is the grace with which he has handled some incredibly difficult challenges, has shown unbelievable strength throughout his tenure in the NBA.
Now here's Russell. He has 6. Beverly outside. Back to Prince. Pass to Vanderbilt. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
They grab their own miss. The kick out to Paul. A shot to stop the drought. Knocks down the long J. Paul's got 5.
And this is such a sharp weapon for Chris Paul, right? Most times you just assume he's going to knock that free ball down.
new group for the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. 59 seconds left to play in the first. And he drives in. Ooh, McGee with the block. Outside Paul. Three-pointer, Bridges. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Here's Noel. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the chance.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Beasley has to Reed. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from McGee. Bridges with it. Back to Johnson. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Noel. Stolen by Bridges. McGee for three. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how...
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Hey guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
Well, something else they've done a good job of tonight is penetrating and getting points right at the rim.
And so in the game for the Suns, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. Paul for three. Minnesota with a rebound. Now here's Edwards. To the left side wing. It's stolen by Johnson. Let's go with a three. Doesn't go for him. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Pass to Noel. Fires the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Noel's got 5 now.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Edwards against Paul. Shot is good by Edwards. And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complementary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers, and I did a pretty good job.
Here's Booker, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Boy, Devin Booker is just such an explosive force on the offensive end. He can take over a game each and every night he steps between the lines.
Boy, when Booker gets locked indoors, he's as deadly as they come in the NBA.
Well, the list of guys who've gone for a 70-point eruption is still very short. 20 points per game for almost the entirety of his career. This guy scores with ease. I don't care what defender you send at him.
To the middle. Here's Towns. No good there. Great D that time from McGee. Crowder inside. Prince is there. Crowder finds Johnson. Tries it from 16, and that one's long.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Prince. 9 points in the game. Back to Russell. Out to the right wing. Beverly for 3. And Booker pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And here's Crowder from the arc. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
To me, you've got to run this guy off his shots. Jay Crowder is a good catch-and-shoot jump shooter.
Russell to pass to Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Carl Anthony Towns.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Payton.
2 minutes.
Going inside. Now Crowder. Beverly with a steal. He's got a clear path for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
The act of hands and anticipation. Patrick Beverly doing Patrick Beverly-like things.
Payton attacking. And here is McGee. Over Towns. McGee's shot is off. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his first foul. Ayton, he's checked in for Johnson.
Substitution for the Suns, DeAndre Ayton. Phoenix timeout. Bang! Your Timberwolves dancer!
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Prince. And Layman subbed in for Vanderbilt. Outside Russell. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. From deep. The rebound by Bridges. The Suns have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Beverly against Paul. Out to Bridges. McGee passes to Paul. Back to McGee. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Assisted by
Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Pick and roll. Chris Paul. They are synonymous with excellence. This guy in the two-man game, look out.
And it's Beverly on the drive. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. The Suns have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. McGee a screen. And there's the drive. Here's Bridges. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And the Suns making a change here. Šarić checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. Bridges, right side. Pass to Ayton. Craig on the wing. Goes back up. 3-pointer. Minnesota with a rebound. Beverly outside. The 3 is up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the minute. All right, good stuff, Allie.
The Suns, 23.
Big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, the Suns are struggling. trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Layman in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Layman, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Though he may not be a natural point guard, Patrick Beverly understands how to find his teammates.
And when you cut through everything else, Doris, at the end of the day, Beverly is a solid defender.
I'd say even more than that. He is tenacious. He puts tremendous pressure on ball handlers. He is competitively tough. He will talk a little trash. No space, no rest, no room for error if you're looking opposite Patrick Beverly.
Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Russell to pass to Towns. Outside for Russell. Towns a screen on Paul. And Russell, here we go. Back to Towns. On the take. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's Paul. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Paul's got 11 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Paul with another miss.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Layman. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Boy, Ayton's reach is absolutely incredible. Great anticipation. That is nice defense.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Suns. And Booker with the jam.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Outside Russell. Clock at 6. Pass to Towns. Drains the triple. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Paul passes to Bridges. The kick out to Paul. From deep three-point range. They get it back. Fires the 3. That one no good.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Back to Prince. It doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Pass to Layman. To the inside. Towns. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, we're talking 6'11", 240-plus pounds. If Karl Anthony Towns carves out space in the paint, good night.
So both teams making some changes here. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining.
Paul passes to Crowder.
2 minutes.
It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
This is a real strength of Jay Crowder's game. Give him these looks, and he will knock them down.
Here's Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got 9.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Outside Paul for 3. Bridges. Minnesota with a rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Pass to McDaniels. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass on the layup. McDaniels got his first points of the night.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Ayton. Tipped. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Reed. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The first free throw is good.
Well, you look at the tools of Naz Reid. They are impressive. This guy can protect the rim and step outside. What more could you want from a developing big?
Holiday's checked in for Paul. Here's Holiday. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Here's Noel. Pass to McDaniels. The three. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Crowder. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Let's not forget, Jay Crowder is a former second-round draft pick. This guy has made his bones in the NBA by adding toughness to every team he's played on.
17 seconds left in the third. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Edwards. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
For 3.
It'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Suns, DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Aaron Holiday. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Booker attacking. Shakes him. And it's good on the layup. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, you've got to be, as a guard, calm and in control on the interior. Devin Booker, so much confidence in his game.
Here's Beverly. Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Russell. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Picked his pocket. To the wing on the left. Towns with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. Here's Beverly. Driving inside. That's it. Coming off an assist from Towns. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight. And all the skills we've seen, a result of that aggressiveness.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Your Timberwolves.
Phoenix making some changes. Crowder, he's checked in for Booker. And it's Paul in for Holiday.
Timeout called for Minnesota. It's time for defense.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Russell with the ball. Pass to Vanderbilt. Good work defensively by Crowder.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
McGee's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Outside Russell. Drives to the hoop. And the layup falls.
So creative with the basketball in his hands. You can see D'Angelo Russell's understanding improving over time. That's nice.
Paul against Beverly. The 3 from Ayton. No luck on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Pass to Towns. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Crowder with a steal.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
Ooh, poked away. McGee passes to Paul. Stolen by Russell. Beverly outside. McGee with a steal. In transition, here come the Suns. A shot to stop the run. Out to Bridges. Pass to Aiden. Outside Paul. The three. Tries again. Crowder outside. Fires in the triple.
Boy, you love to see Jay Crowder dial it up from that distance. Boy, that was long.
Russell against Bridges. Towns on a screen. And it's Russell on the drive. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Pass to Towns. And he drives in. And it's powered home by Towns.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for D'Angelo Russell.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Paul. Sinks the tray.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Towns, a screen on Crowder, and it's Vanderbilt off the drive.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Paul. Towns against Paul. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Bridges against Russell. Pass to Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight.
to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Jackson Hayes is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the two-guard spot. McCollum, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
DeRozan passes to Levine. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Pelicans ball.
Here's New Orleans. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Makes it off the glass.
And the ball handling right there, McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Ball kicks to Levine. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
McCollum against Ball. For the three. And McCollum is good for three. McCollum's got his second bucket of the night.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from three.
Vucevic is screen on Jones. Bean passes to Vucevic. Out to DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. Pass to Levine. 6 to shoot. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Levine.
So determined is DeRozan as he has piled up a ton of points in this league. And DeRozan, a free agent this past offseason, took his time to find the right fit in terms of who he would sign with, ultimately choosing Chicago in a big victory for the Bulls.
And here are the Bulls now. The Pelicans make their last shot. Bean passes to Vucevic. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
Now here's McCollum. He has 7. Kicks it to Jones. McCollum with the ball. Now defended by Levine. And it's McCollum off the drive. A shot that time, not on target.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside DeRozan. Over Valanciunas.
Nice job of affecting the shot there by Valanciunas, using those long arms to just frustrate the shooter.
Levine for 3, and the 3 ball is good. And that ties it up.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's McCollum for 3. That one, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Williamson is screen on DeRozan. McCollum with the ball. Williams picks him up. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Ball. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Stolen by Ball. DeRozan on the wing. Over Williamson. And again, Chicago. No good. The Pelicans have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. McCollum outside. And the shot is good. McCollum's got 9.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Williams. Back to Ball. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Inside. Here's Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. McCollum outside. He takes it in. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Levine. Williams finds Ball. Now DeRozan, covered by Hayes. Here's Levine. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
And tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
McCollum outside. Hangs in the air, and he sinks the layup. He's got 11.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
It's stolen by Jones.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Bulls. All right, fans, that was your Lovables dance team. Make some noise.
Up in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Lovables.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game. It's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Brandon Ingram, Hernan Gomez out there with Nance, and it's Murphy in at the 3 slot.
Well, if there's 100 play calls that they have, Tristan's probably got 0 of them. He just goes in there and gets it done himself. Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Now, here's Ball. Defense right on him. Here's Caruso. Oh, good with the triple. New Orleans leading by 3. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, the league remains in love with three-pointers, but DeMar DeRozan remains true to his game. He says, if I see 100 people walking left, that doesn't mean I'm going to do the same. I see this clear path and I will stay right. Shooting threes, I feel like I'm settling. Whereas I think anytime I drive, I'm going to score or get fouled. Kevin, strokes, different folks.
Yeah, but DA, I love that strategy. Thanks for that story.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding. Rising up off the ground.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Excellent D there from Ball. Caruso kicks to Brown. Ingram with the steal. It's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
White, he's checked in for Ball. Alvarado, White covering, and here's Ingram from the arc. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Let me remind the audience, Brent Barry, a winner of 2 titles with the Spurs. Brent, what's the secret sauce to winning a title?
Yeah, honestly, you got to have a superstar. And I was lucky enough to play with the great Hall of Famer Tim Duncan, along with Greg Popovich. You got to have a couple of those guys on your team in order to win a title.
They get a hand on it. Here's Alvarado. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
And the Bulls making a change here. Dosumu's checked in. It's tipped. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Chicago making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. And he drives in. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Brown. Kicks it out to Jones. From outside the arc. No good on the shot. Pelicans leading by 3. Here's Ingram. And the layup is good. Ingram's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
And again, Chicago turns it over.
New Orleans ball.
.129 left in the first half. Passes it to Alvarado. Back to Ingram. With the drive. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game.
And already his third foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the third quarter.
Here's Alvarado. Banked in off the glass. He has 7.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
On the wing, Jones, covered by Nance. Back to Jones, fires from the corner, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Alvarado, out to Nance. And there's the drive. Over to the wing, shot clock at 5. And it's off from three-point range. Bulls trail by 5. Here's Caruso, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
McCollum outside, into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 13 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive. All right, David, thank you.
The Pelicans, 27.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
In the backcourt, it's Ball and Levine. Williams is out there with Vucevic, and it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And at times, it just feels like DeRozan is still underappreciated. He receives a lot of criticism for what he doesn't do and not enough credit for what he does. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Williams kicks to Vucevic. It's DeRozan with the drive. Back to Vucevic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
You know, and a 7-footer that can play the entire court. Vucevic is a tough cover because of that versatility.
And DeRozan's talked about using negative press to his advantage.
You know, he said you have to be able to take criticism if you want to be great. Use the negative energy to become something more than you thought you could be.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Lock up 2 there. He's got 15.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Pass to Vucevic for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Yeah, such a sweet 3-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Here's McCollum. Down low. Valanciunas dishes to McCollum. Can't get it to go. And the Bulls going the other way now. And the foul is called. They intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. Devontae Graham comes in for C.J. McCollum. Chicago trailing here. Outside, ball. Drives to the hoop. The pass to Vucevic. Levine against Jones for the lead. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. DeRozan against Graham. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
There's Levine, and Levine with the slam.
And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Graham. Driving the lane. It's all in by the Bulls.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Levine. Launches a 3. Again, Levine missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Graham with the bucket, and the Pelicans lead by 4.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Graham. The shot, no good. Nice deep for DeRozan. And an intentional foul right there. So Chicago ends up going with the new crew.
13 fouls. Substitution for the Bulls. Timeout from New Orleans. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud.
So for the Pelicans, Brennan Gomez is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Zion Williamson comes in for Jones. And McCollum subbed in for Devontae Graham. Now when Lonzo Ball entered the league in 2017, Greg, there were major questions about his shooting. And he struggled, of course, during his rookie year.
Yeah, and shooting 30% from even under 50% at the line. But credit to Lonzo. He's put major work into his stroke, getting that free throw percentage to over 75% during his 4th year in the league. And his 3-point numbers, they've also improved greatly.
It's McCollum with the drive. Count the basket. McCollum's got 17.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Jones, no luck. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. A 2-point game. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Team foul.
McCollum with the ball. Ingram outside. Takes it inside. And it's White with the rebound. Chicago has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. That's tipped. McCollum against White. Now here's McCollum. 1 second left, and it's good on the way in. McCollum's got 19 points.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
The third quarter comes to a close.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And the Pelicans with possession here. They lead by 4. So for New Orleans right now, he's out there with Williamson. Then there's McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ingram, and it's the 2 spot. And good that time.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Connects from three-point range.
And unpredictability, really one of White's strongest traits, including when pulling up on a dime. Nice.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his 5th foul.
And that's 5. One more, and he'll be disqualified. Got to be more careful.
McCollum left side. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Stolen by McCollum. Ingram passes to McCollum. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. He kicks to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. Over Thompson. Valanciunas, good. And it's a 7-point New Orleans lead.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic, he's checked in for Thompson. Williams comes in for Derek Jones. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Brown. And Zach LaVine subbed in for White. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach talk to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thanks so much, David.
DeMar DeRozan.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth.
Second team foul.
They swipe it.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
Williams sets a screen for DeRozan. There's the drive. Williams kicks to LaVine. 5 to shoot. Back to Williams. And it's blocked. McCollum against LaVine. Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. Hayes with the screen from McCollum. And Hayes throws it down.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
LaVine for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
McCollum left side. Really left alone that time. McCollum's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, the coach has confidence in CJ taking that shot, so CJ has confidence in making it.
Levine for three. It doesn't go for him. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Ingram outside. McCollum with the screen on Levine. Ingram against Levine. Ingram attacking. And he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Going inside. 2 free throws come. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
13 foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the previous play. A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Knocked away. Here's Caruso. And he slings it down right on top of Brandon Ingram.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. DeRozan against Williamson. He takes it in. Count it.
That is world class.
I've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
And Levine launches it from deep. Laces one from 3.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Ingram wide open. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, Brandon Ingram answering the call comes right back with 3 of his own.
Levine against Ingram. Reverses. Levine kicks to Williams. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and being able to knock it away. And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And another steal for him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the 3-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And so the big win by
So off the tip, it's Miami. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've got Taurean Prince, Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Towns in at the 5 down low. Lowry against Beverly. Now here's Lowry. Defense right on him.
The nastiness, the edge that's nasty, the ferocity that Beverly plays with, really active.
Russell, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Lowry. That three's off the mark. Lowry against Beverly. Picked by Prince. Beverly, right side. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And there's the drive. Out to Lowry. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, that's a good job by Butler surveying the floor. He spots an opening and sets the shooter up for success there.
Well, it's hard to talk about Lowry without mentioning his fantastic defense.
Quick and physical with ball handlers. Tough to back down in the post and just brings the effort on every play.
They get the rebound. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Russell attacking. Towns up top. Shot clock at 5. Here he goes. Here's Prince. Goes up with it again. Goes up again. Pass to Beverly. Adebayo gets a hand on it.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Now here's Lowry. Out to the wing. Here's Tucker. Gets the three to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Russell against Butler. Now here's Russell. Not a lot of room. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Now here's Butler. Outside Robinson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his first personal.
Then he drops it first.
Second team foul. Now at the line.
And so he hits both. And here's Beverly. And it's Russell on the drive. That shot off. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Pass to Tucker. Butler with the ball. Back to Adebayo. 3-pointer. And again, the Heat missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 so far. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. That one drops for him. Russell's got 6. Miami trailing. Here's Lowry. Outside Robinson. Pass to Lowry. Here's Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Adebayo, a screen on Beverly. And here's Lowry from the arc. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Tucker with a screen. Russell against Robinson. Adebayo from long range. The rebound by the Timberwolves. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Towns.
Making the right choice there. I mean, Russell, this is what scouts like about him, his feel, that intuitive feel for the game.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. On the take. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Russell with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. And Russell, here we go. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Now Russell. Inside. Here's Towns.
I love how focused Bam is on the defensive end, using all of his size to create.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
On the wing, Robinson and Butler. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Tyler Hero. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
You see the explosive athleticism of Edwards. I mean, it's on full display and quite obvious. He's one of the best athletes in the league, no doubt.
That athleticism, it's what made Edwards the top pick in 2020.
Yeah, he's got a high ceiling, Brian. I mean, he lifts off with ease and power. It's rare that you have a guy who elevates like that and is strong in the air. And you definitely don't want to see him coming at you in the paint because he can wreck the rim with the best of them.
The last one's off. They'll settle for 2.
In a league where everybody appears to be best friends, Jimmy Butler's a bit of a throwback. I mean, he plays the game with a real attitude and edge and only cares about winning. You got to respect that.
And so here is Miami, trailing by 5. Hero outside. Dedmon a screen. To the paint. The shake. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
And here's Minnesota now. It's McDaniels on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And it's the Heat with the ball. It's a 3-point game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Heat culture is all about work, and this roster is littered with overachievers. Jimmy Butler said, quote, "The Miami Heat look for those diamonds in the rough. Players that are hungry, players that have some dog in them and play for one another. These guys do what it takes to be in the league for a while." Brian?
Boy, they compete, right, Allie? Thanks for that. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Pass to Dedmon. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Hero. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And we saw players like Jalen Green skip college and go straight to the G League with the Ignite team. Clark, now prospects are leaving high school early to go pro.
Yeah, and I think they should have that opportunity and right to choose that option if they feel that's what they want to do, B.A. Not everybody is going to be able to make it to the NBA, but some can actually forego college and get their NBA or pro career started earlier, and they should have that right and option.
And that one's good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Noel. Robinson defending. Crafty move. Pass to Reed. Now here's Edwards. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards got 6 here in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Down low. Stolen by Reed. They break out. 5-on-3. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And no good. The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Oladipo comes in for Jimmy Butler.
Substitutions for your Heat. Bam Adebayo. Victor Oladipo. Timberwolves timeout call.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
You want one? You gotta get loud.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second.
Look who's coming over the court. Come on and get loud for the
Lowry against Beverly. Pass to Adebayo. Here's the 3. That one is off. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Minnesota in the lead.
That's his first personal foul.
Towns a screen on Lowry. Russell against Lowry. Outside Russell. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off the shot here. And it's powered home by Towns.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Oladipo outside. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry.
Really good there at reading the defense. Give Oladipo a passing lane in the pick and roll, and he'll take it and make you pay.
Russell with the ball, guarded by Adebayo. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Adebayo, no good.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Russell from outside. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw lines.
And with Tyler Hero, he's shown he can score. He has a skill set to get consistent points and knows how to find his spots on the floor. Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Lowry against Towns.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Second personal foul.
And he makes the first.
As a young man, Towns was as impressive as a student as he was as an athlete. I mean, he graduated high school with almost a 4.0 GPA, and in his last semester at Kentucky, he did have a 4.0 GPA, and that was studying kinesiology. That's no easy major, folks.
Lowry finds Adebayo. Back to Lowry, 18 feet out, and he gets the jumper to drop. Lowry's got his second basket.
Smart move going to Lowry, a talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first. Thanks, Allie.
The Timberwolves, 26.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Minnesota has possession. 3-point lead on the court for the Timberwolves. Dorian Prince is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Edwards in at the point. Reed sets a screen. It's Edwards with a drive. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And here's Butler outside. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now. Beverly against Robinson. Takes it inside. And Beverly gets it to go. Hey, Beverly's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Butler on the wing. Whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Tucker. Now Oladipo. Dedmon a screen. 6 to shoot. Ooh, it's slammed in by Oladipo.
Excellent concentration from Oladipo. Even when you get physical with him, he figures out a way to convert.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Oladipo. Edwards against Oladipo. Here's Reed. Miami grabs the miss.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Inside. Here's Dedmon. And that one is hammered home.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And Edwards, here we go. And it's blocked by Dedmon. Pass to Tucker. Here's Dedmon. Reed defending. And here's Oladipo. Back to Dedmon. Oh, sweet move. The shot comes out. Nice D from Reed. For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And it's Beverly on the drive. Here's Reed, and Minnesota calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Different look for Miami. Adebayo's checked in for Dedmon, and it's Lowry in for Oladipo. Some changes for Minnesota. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Clock at 6. Russell into the lane. Denied by Adebayo. Pass to Robinson. Tucker with a screen. To the middle. Back to Robinson. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
You know, one thing they can count on from Towns on the defensive end is block shots. He does not like to give up a clean look.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And you know, Grant, Bam Adebayo expanding his offensive game. He's got a legitimate shot. He's a legitimate threat from mid-range now.
I mean, Adebayo, he takes a lot of shots from mid-range. He does a good amount of damage with his shot. You figure it's just a matter of time before those become three-point attempts.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Can't get it to fall. The Heat have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Russell. And it's powered home by Towns.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism. They're getting off the floor to throw it down.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots it from the corner. Left side Butler. With the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Doesn't get much smoother than that in the pick and roll. Butler really creative in these situations, and he's hard to guard.
Russell against Adebayo. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Free throw is good from Russell.
You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
Your Miami Heat dancers.
So both teams changing it up here. The Heat have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Lowry against Edwards. Lowry outside. Adebayo a screen on Edwards. And again, the Heat missing. Minnesota in the lead. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Shooting for Minnesota.
In the 2020 draft, he was the #1 pick. Many are excited about Edwards' potential. It's up to him to meet those expectations and maybe even exceed them.
Got a piece of it. Adebayo passes to Oladipo. Oh, and Reed with a block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Here's Lowry. Down low. Adebayo passes to Hero. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Hero's got 7.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. The T-Wolves on top, up by 4.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Lowry and Hero teaming up in the backcourt. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then it's Dwayne Dedman. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Miami trailing.
Timberwolves substitution.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Dedman. Lowry against Beverly. Lowry outside. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped.
How impressive was that? The little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2". Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
It's Lowry with a drive. And down it goes. 2 points.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Outside Russell. Towns a screen on Oladipo. To the middle. The ball's knocked loose. Outside for Russell. The 3 is up. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
You know, you look at Russell, and the green light is always on from there for him, and he shoots it with confidence.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and give loud for the Miami Heat dancers.
The Heat making a change here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Beverly against Lowry. Back to Tucker. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
There you go, P.J. Tucker showing you he's reliable in the clutch.
Inside. Here's Towns. Ooh, the The lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Lowry left side, takes a three. The shot no good. Great D that time from Beverly.
They've been grabbing rebounds all game long.
Yep, and they've needed every one of those boards. This game's still close.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
The Heat have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Lowry against Beverly. Beyond the arc. Lowry, no good. And that's an intentional foul. Oladipo's checked in for Lowry.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy Butler showing us some nice moves and strong handles too.
Picked by Prince. To the inside. Good work defensively by Oladipo. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Ooh, it's slammed in by Oladipo.
Thrown down that time by the 6'4" Oladipo. Don't let that height fool you. This guy can go throw it down.
Beverly with it. Hero picks him up. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Back to Tucker. Hero outside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Outside for Russell. Off target from three-point range. The Heat have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Butler. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Russell against Oladipo. Pass to Prince. Over Oladipo.
Boy, the hustle from Oladipo, you love that. I mean, he's really good at crowding shooters, taking away their airspace and making it hard for them.
Butler against Russell. Stolen by Russell. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt.
Edmonds checked in for Miami.
All right, looking down the court.
Beverly against Hero. Oh my! What a shot! Oh, an enormous three-pointer! 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Russell against Oladipo. Yes!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Butler. A huge basket to tie the game.
That's why they call him Jimmy Bucket, because he'll make the tough shot.
Russell attacking. Here's Towns. Yes!
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
You do. And you're a great competitor. D.A., it is an honor to be on this broadcast with you each and every game. Certainly Bridges one to watch. D.A., thanks. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. In the backcourt, it's Ball and Levine. DeRozan out there with Williams. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the wide open shot from Paul gets it to go from beyond the arc.
It's great awareness being shown by Crowder. Spotted the open man and made a fantastic catch.
Here's Vucevic. And no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Leaps for it.
Patrick Williams, the fourth pick of that 2020 draft. A bit of a surprise when he was taken.
Most mock drafts had him around the top 10 spot. His stock rose very late in the process. And then the Bulls fell in love.
Now here's Paul. Here's Ayton. Vucevic with the block.
Well-timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spots.
Poked away and taken away by Paul. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Ayton. And Levine with the block. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Good on the three-point shot.
An all-NBA selection over his career. DeRozan is a savvy scorer, reads the passing angles, and looks for catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Bridges hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
It's Crowder on the wing. Craig kicks to Bridges. Another three for Phoenix.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Ball penetrating. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Now look, you see the athleticism right there? You gotta like watching Ball go into the lane and finish.
The kick out to Crowder. Shoots it up. And the Suns tack on two more. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. To the middle. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And Williams drops them both. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Paul against Ball. Sweet move, and it's laid in by Paul. Paul's got 5 points so far.
Wow, the wide loop at Paul able to score down low.
They grab their own miss. Here's Vucevic. And he banks in the layup.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Phoenix leading by 3. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Craig passes to Bridges. Back to Craig. Just 5 to shoot. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Vucevic. It's his first trip to the line.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than the average number.
Bulls trail by 5. Vucevic a screen on Craig. Ball no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Levine for 3, trains the three-pointer.
You see the work Levine has put in his three-point shot. Now a legit threat from deep.
The Suns have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Ball goes in. Crafty move. Puts the move on. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Vucevic. Here's Levine. Oh!
Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the shot's good from Crowder.
He just caught the defense now. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range, and there's no hand in his face.
Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. off target from three-point range. Phoenix leading by 3. Bridges with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Paul for 3. DeRozan with the rebound.
Just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
For 3, Levine buries it from three-point range. Levine's got 8 points.
Oh, man. An effective playmaker, Levine. He's so solid at sizing up the defense and then taking what they give him.
The kick out to Crowder. The 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end, but we've got a lot of game left to play.
Levine for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Got a piece of it. Here's Paul. And it's, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Suns lead by 5. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. On out there with Derek Jones. Then it's White. Then there's Bradley. And it's Caruso in at the 2. And there's the foul going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. And you think of the superstars who dominate the game with their skill level, Chris, like Steph Curry, Nikola Jokic, even Luka. Who are those skills superstars from when you play?
Oh, well, I mean, I tell you, for me, it's guys like Steve Nash, of course, my boy, shout out to my man, Pages, Stojakovic, Dirk Nowitzki, Mark Price, Chris Mullin. What up, Mully? John Stockton. I mean, just a lot of great talent in this league.
Diving in, and there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Payton, he's checked in for Phoenix. It's White on the wing, covered by Payton. It's Bradley on the wing. Back to White. Bradley, a screen on Payton. White. A second chance effort. And he dunks it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
Second chance opportunity so big in this instance. They have to feel fortunate that they could extend that play.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Johnson kicks to Payton. Craig passes to Payton. Back to Craig. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Craig's got 5.
Come on, man. You gotta have somebody keeping track of it.
Took him no time at all on that one. White's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
Well, there's the range on Kobe White's jump shot. I mean, the defense has to be careful with his looks.
Here's Payton. Nifty move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Suns lead by 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Caruso, defended by Booker. White goes in, and Jones steals it home.
The defense just handed White that assist. He smartly feeds a wide open shooter.
And after 1 year at UNLV, Derek Jones Jr. going pro back in 2016, he's gone from an undrafted project to a dunk contest champion. And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Got that one up rip. Now it's a 5-point Suns lead.
And he's got plenty of range and the confidence to match. Booker believes he's going to...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The previous play is
Greg,
under
we've
review.
seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game. Chicago making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Tony Bradley. And it's Dosumu in for White. The drive by Booker, shoots to the wing right side. Driving to the basket. And Thompson sends it back.
But Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
Bulls ball.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
That's number 2 on him already. The third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some prime.
For Phoenix, they've had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Phoenix making some changes. DeAndre Ayton comes in for JaVale McGee. And it's Bridges in for Torrey Craig.
And the 6'4", 485-pound Payton certainly has a unique skill set. Also wants to keep improving as a leader.
Brown the pass to Dosunmu. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Suns leading by 5. Ayton sets the pick for Payton. Inside. And Thompson sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. So for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan comes in for Brown. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Alex Caruso. Johnson with a screen on LaVine. Here's Booker, and the call, and yep, we thought we might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That shot wide open. LaVine's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, and how about the confidence LaVine has? I mean, it feels like he can get these shots whenever he wants.
Here's Booker. Lays it up and banks it in. Booker's got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come from him.
And then LaVine with the jam.
And this gets the team fired up. LaVine is an energizer who enjoys dropping the hammer on the drive.
And Booker kicks to Ayton. Oh, good on the triple. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up to the Bulls. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
and he just glides to the hoop on his drive. DeRozan's got plenty of force to his game, don't get me wrong, but he makes everything look so effortless.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. The drive by Paul. Great D that time from Vucevic.
They say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Williams against Paul. Here's Booker. No good from the wing. Chicago's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
DeRozan against Bridges for the lead, and it's Williams laying it in. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Johnson with a screen on Vucevic. Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
That is sick. I mean, a terrific ball handler for a 5. Ayton comes full force.
And Ayton throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Exactly right. Momentum shifting plays like that can change the tone of the game.
He knew he had that one. He's got the open 3. He's not going to wait around and give the D a chance to get out on him.
Ball goes in. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And the focus Paul has on these shots, takes his punishments and stays locked in on the rim. Crazy.
So for the Suns, Jay Crowder's checked in for Cameron Johnson. And it's Torrey Craig in for Booker.
And Kevin, you tend to forget this about LaVine. I mean, he's still so young. You feel like he's been in the league forever.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Now Paul. 10 points for him. Pass to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And that's now 6 points for DeAndre Ayton. You know, Greg, I was just thinking about Zach LaVine and his age. He's just now in his mid to late 20s.
And he's grown so much since that rookie year. Excited to see what numbers he can put up as he gets ready to enter into his final.
And it's Vucevic missing.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group.
Yeah, and the leadership Paul brings to his team is so incredibly important. I mean, his teammates really rally behind him.
Out to Thompson. Crowder with the steal. Ayton attacking. A 3-ball. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Ayton. Paul's got the lead up to 11 now for Phoenix.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And Jones slams it home.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Ball for 3. Thompson with the rebound. Bulls trail by 9. Brown right side. It's up a 3. It's the three-point bomb. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Here's Paul. He kicks it to Ayton. Crowder dishes to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Here he goes. The shot, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. And there's a whistle. It goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
The drive by Paul. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Driving inside. Here's Caruso. To the paint. Here's Jones. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, especially at the offensive end.
Takes it inside. Craig uses the glass to finish the layup. Craig's got 7 points in the game.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Over in the corner, Brown. It could go. And that one released in time, but no good. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's a quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got White. Derek Jones is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Troy Brown. And it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Bradley's checked in for the Bulls. Here's Paul. Driving the lane. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
I love how they've attacked the basket in this game. They've taken a very aggressive approach.
Yeah, but they've been killing it from the free throw line tonight. Those points keep adding up as we go along.
Phoenix leading by 7. Here's Paul, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting this season.
The kick out to Brown. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Bradley sets the pick for Brown, and he drives in and finished off by Brown.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely clean. That's the execution we love to see.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic checked in for Bradley. Williams comes in for Jones. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Troy Brown. And Levine subbed in for White.
Suns timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns benefit.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Torrey Craig. And Chicago also making a switch. Ball's checked in. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thanks, David. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Vucevic.
And we've witnessed DeRozan improve big time as a playmaker. His court awareness is really at an elite level.
Here's Booker. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
It's DeRozan top of the key. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Suns. And McGee kicks to Booker. McGee sets the pick for Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Bean passes to Vucevic. Shakes him. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Suns leading by 13. Out to the right wing. In low. Here's Paul. There's the pass to Ayton. Plenty of daylight on that shot. That's 12 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Nobody does it better. CP3.
Levine looking around, fires from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Booker dishes to McGee. This one for 3. No good from Booker. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Down by 15.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Suns.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chris Paul.
He was the one dictating the pace to win, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be these days. You need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Back to DeRozan. Latrey. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them?
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And you know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
And that one, good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
For 3, Levine. He can't hit that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Paul gets it to go in.
Turning back the clock right now. Paul looking assertive and confident, attacking on offense.
And it's Levine that time on the assist from DeRozan.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Paul finds Booker. Back to Paul. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Levine for 3. Can't get it to
How do you think the center position has evolved over the last decade?
I think shooting by the bigs being able to shoot the three, and also them creating more space leads to better offense and more flow.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. They've got Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's P.J. Tucker, Valanciunas, second chance shot, and he lays it up and in.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
Adebayo sets a screen. No problems knocking that one down.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. McCollum drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Now here's Lowry. There's the triple. Valanciunas with a rebound.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Now McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. The shot that time not on target. And Miami will go the other way with it. Outside Butler. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
Jimmy Butler, one of the great two-way wings we have. Some call him the most complete wing. Hard to argue with the defense he plays.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 so far. McCollum against Adebayo. Pass to Hayes. McCollum right side. Driving in. Valanciunas with it. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And with Butler in his defense, he is a menace. Brings intensity and energy every game.
Also add the versatility with who he can guard. Always a threat to come up with a steal. He's an elite defender.
Now here's Hayes. Wow! Crazy good! What a finish with a reverse dunk.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Lowry against McCollum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And the big finish by Adebayo.
An explosive athlete who finishes with power. Bam, getting people out of their seats.
McCollum against Butler. Williamson outside. Going inside, and Williamson throws it down.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
A capable scorer from all 3 levels, but what's really unique about Kyle Lowry is his physicality near the rim. He bullies defenders.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Jones. McCollum outside. There's the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And something Lowry's always had, great strength.
You know what? He helps set a physical tone for the team. That's what you expect from your 7-footer, not your 6-footer.
Now here's Adebayo. The drive by Butler. Good work there as it goes.
I love it. Got the basketball, used the pick. A high percentage shot for Jimmy Butler off pick and roll plays.
Here's McCollum. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. Miami trailing. And there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And the Heat making a change here. Dedmon's checked in.
Smart playmaking by Kyle, moving the ball to a guy with a good look.
And here's McCollum. He has 6. From outside the arc. Pass to Jones. Puts the move on. And the layup good by McCollum. McCollum's got 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Back to Butler. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Assist goes to
11 seconds left to play in the first. Valanciunas finds McCollum. He takes it in with 1 on the clock, and he lays it in. 10 points for him.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. He put together 10 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assists.
Pass to Dedmon. He's guarded by Nance. It's tipped. Dedmon a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry, no good.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And for the Heat, Jimmy Butler out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. Left side Ingram. And for New Orleans, pass to Tucker. Uncovered. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
And Lowry has no problem setting up teammates. He strikes a good balance between passing and scoring.
And here's Ingram outside. Pure from 3-point range. Ingram's got himself on the board with a 3 there. All right, Smitty, you won some titles at the international level. A world championship in '94, gold in 2000. So how do those compare to the ring you won with the Spurs?
You know, BA, they're totally different. Obviously, both of them are fantastic. But internationally, it's a little bit special because you're playing for your country and you have that USA across your jersey.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
Into the lane. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Driving inside. Over Butler. And that one's good. Ingram. And it's a 9-point New Orleans lead.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint. It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc. And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. I just wish he could perform at that level every night.
Ingram with a screen on Lowry. Pass to Ingram. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Graham's checked in. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Adebayo's checked in for Dedmon. Robinson comes in for Tucker. Vincent's checked in for Butler. And it's Hero in for Lowry. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Ingram. Denied by Adebayo.
With a strong sense of timing and awareness, Bam sent that shot away.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
For 3, Robinson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Outside Ingram. Out left to the wing. Back to Hernan Gomez. Second shot opportunity. Unable to get that one. And Miami the other way now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And stolen by Graham. Now the Pelicans in transition. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Ingram. On the take. Denied by Adebayo. Fast break. Here come the Heat for 3. Robinson. Kept alive. Second chance effort. No good on the layup. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Setting the floor for Miami. Inside, it's Adebayo with Tucker playing the 4. Kyle Lowry out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Robinson in at the 3. Valanciunas with a screen on Oladipo. There's McCollum with the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Lowry. He's got 6. Out to Oladipo. Pass to Tucker. And stolen by Williamson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
New Orleans in the lead.
You know, something Zion Williamson was at the forefront of was helping arena workers affected by the COVID pandemic. He set an unbelievable example with his generosity.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Victor Oladipo.
Being that Valanciunas is 7 feet tall, he is a real problem for the defenses.
And you're referring to Zion's pledge to pay the salaries of so many workers furloughed during that trying time.
NBA Zion's effort led to a lot of other NBA players following suit. It was great to see just how much NBA players care about their communities and the people behind the scenes.
Here's New Orleans now. McCollum outside. Clock at 6 to the middle. Here's Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Valanciunas has got 6.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Oladipo outside.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Hero, he's checked in for Lowry.
Substitution, Tyler Hero.
Now here's Oladipo. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 3 on the clock. Here's Tucker. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting 1 free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages, not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or 2. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Oladipo. Up and in on the layup. Oladipo's got his first 2 points.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
For 3, McCollum. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Look how Oladipo can move. Gets down inside with such speed.
It's McCollum with a drive. 2 points. That one goes. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Butler comes in for Robinson. The Heat have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Martin a screen. Down low. Kicks it to Hero. Pass to Adebayo. From deep. Drops in the 3. Adebayo's got 7.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Oladipo against Ingram. Here's Murphy. Back to Ingram. He takes it in. Takes a 13-footer. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the paint. Outside for Butler. Fires from deep. And he can't get that one. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Nance the screen. There's the steal. And here we go. The Heat fast break.
Pelican foul. his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Oladipo on the wing, covered by Ingram. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
He's guarded by Hero. Pass to Ingram. With the drive. Soft touch off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
And so it's New Orleans in a good situation, up by 13. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Hernan Gomez inside, working on Robinson. And that's a foul called on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Ingram against Robinson. Nance with a screen on Robinson. Here's Ingram.
A mobile defender. Deadman's instincts matching up with his athleticism. Looks good right there. At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Setting the floor for the Heat. On the wing, Robinson and Butler. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's Dwayne Dedman. And it's Martin in at the 4. Pass to Murphy. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Nance outside. To the middle. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Hero.
Pelicans foul.
Tucker's checked in for Miami.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
The Heat making a switch here. Lowry's checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. No shocker, the amount of turnovers was his focus. He told the team, stop giving the game away. We have to value the basketball, and we have to play smart. Clearly, he is not happy with the decision-making. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Valanciunas down low. Butler covering. Valanciunas, good.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. McCollum against Lowry. Banked it in off the glass.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
McCollum against Butler. Offensive board.
Dwayne Dedman. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
McCollum against Butler. McCollum into the lane. Butler with a steal.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second. There goes the possession.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for New Orleans?
Anytime you get as many points from the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going.
Something else they've done a lot tonight is take advantage of any gaps in the D with quick, aggressive drives down the lane.
Adebayo's checked in for Miami. McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his third assist of the night.
When Valanciunas is getting it to fall from there, the defense is in trouble.
For three, Lowry. And again, the Heat missing. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
McCollum against Adebayo.
2 minutes remaining.
McCollum outside. To the right side. 5 to shoot. Here's Valanciunas. And Butler with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. Oladipo's checked in for Robinson. There's a minute 47 left in the final quarter. There's a minute 47 left in the game. Butler into the lane. Outside Tucker. Here's Adebayo. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. A minute 29 left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. McCollum against Lowry.
And it helps when McCollum is active on this end. The coaching staff has to love his effort.
The free throw drops for McCollum. And McCollum drops them both. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Hayes.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Pelicans.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for C.J. McCollum.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
McCollum on the wing, checked by Tucker. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
Good on both. And it's Miami's ball. They trail by 16. Here's Tucker, outside for Butler. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I mean, it is crazy to think how far Jimmy Butler has come. I mean, didn't see a lot of the floor in his first 2 seasons. Then soon after, he made 4 straight All-Star games.
McCollum with it. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth. On the clock. Takes it inside. Count that one. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3, the small forward, Al Russell. After Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Beverly the pass to Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of D'Angelo Russell on display. How crafty at finding ways to score.
Pass to Crowder. Fires for 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Russell with a wide open look. No good on the 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Shot by Crowder, no good. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Here's Towns. Out to Russell. Six to shoot. Towns finds Russell. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Towns, no luck.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one. DeAndre Ayton, the first pick of the 2018 draft. He was obviously the consensus #1 at the time. So hard to pass on a center like him who's got size, athleticism, and a elite vertical threat at the cup.
Now here's Crowder. After D'Angelo Russell's miss, Crowder goes in over Beverly. Here's McGee. In the corner, it's Bridges. The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off and catch and shoot situation. Nicely done.
And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Now here's Beverly. Driving in, a reverse, and the layup is good.
And that was a loaded 2018 draft class. Not just Ayton, but Doncic and Trae Young as well.
Yeah, there were some question marks early in his career about whether that was the right selection, but boy, Ayton has been a tremendous fit for them. This guy's upside is still so high.
Russell finds Towns, uncovered. And the layup's good off the glass. Towns has got his second basket.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
The shot's good from McGee.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Here's Russell. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Boy, the speed of Russell can take you aback. This guy's so good at using it to take the defense apart on the drive.
Bridges attacking. Feeds it to McGee. And it's sent back by Russell. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Suns trail by 8. Bridges left side. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Towns. Over to the left wing. Vanderbilt the pass to Towns. That one drops for him. Towns has got 6.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Ayton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Bridges for 3. Phoenix no good that time either.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
All right, rookies coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
So for the Suns, Torrey Craig. He's checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Devin Booker in for Mikal Bridges. There's 37 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Edwards drives in. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Beasley against Ayton to the left side wing. Paul with the three. Good on the triple.
He has proven that you have got to get out and contest on the three-point shot. Chris Paul is always efficient from three.
Beasley with a clean look. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves to be in. What do you think, guys?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Craig in at the small forward position. Here's Noel. That three off the mark. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 9 points. And the pass to Ayton. And we've heard some talk, Greg, about the possibility of NBA expansion. What do you think about that?
Kevin, I think it would be great for the league. I mean, I played in Seattle for a season, and I know they would love to have a team back in the great Northwest.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Outside Edwards. Over Paul. Paul knocks it away. Booker outside. Lets the three fly. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, if Booker is in three-point territory, the defense has got to be there on the catch. He's got such tremendous accuracy from deep.
Noel passes to Reed. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Reed's got his first points of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The drive by Booker. To the wing on the left. A wide open look here for Craig. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D.
JaVale McGee's checked in for DeAndre.
Come on and get loud for your Suns Dancers.
Minnesota leading by 5. It's Russell with the drive. And 2 free throws coming up unable. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time. The previous plays to review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right for review.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
The drive by Booker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Russell against Paul. Inside, Minnesota calls timeout. And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
Andre Ayton's checked in for the Suns. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Russell. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Ayton kicks to Booker. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 5. Vanderbilt the pass to Towns. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:31 left here in the second. Prince with a screen on Paul. Russell passes to Prince. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Towns. And the rejection by Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Mikal Bridges checked in for the Suns.
Coming onto the floor for your Suns, Mikal Bridges.
The drive by Paul.
Minnesota foul.
When you think about the legacy of Chris Paul, you can argue he's one of the best to ever play that position.
To be honest, I don't think it's an argument. I mean, this guy top 5 in both assists and steals in the regular season. And the numbers back up the argument, guys, because wherever he has gone, the winning percentage has improved at every stop. Chris Paul is elite. Fact of the matter.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Jay Crowder. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Bridges outside. There's the drive. Pass to Ayton. 3 on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off his shot. Johnson can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside Russell. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Such a wide open look. Craig's got 6 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Russell dishes to Beverly. It's Russell with the drive. Pass to Reed. Misses the baby hook. Gets it off. No good on the last second attempt there.
Well, Taurean Prince can have a long career precisely.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks.
28.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Lehman, Patrick Beverly out there with Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 4-man position. Payton passes to McGee. Good on the shot.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And it's JaVale McGee with the foul.
JaVale McGee.
That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Minnesota leading by 4. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Here's Beverly. Pass to Reed. Lets it go with a 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Reed's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Here's Bridges. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Beverly, the pass to Lehman. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Peyton drives in, kicks it out to Johnson. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Doris, we know that Anthony Edwards has given numerous head-turning quotes, but that's just who he is.
That's right. One of the most candid players in the league. Caught some media off guard when he said he saw himself as a football player. But this guy's got big-time personality. Though he may not be a natural point guard, Patrick Beverly understands how to find his teammates.
Here's Craig. And so the ball's out of bounds. Craig touches it down. And the Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in. Noel, he's checked in for Minnesota. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Andrew Shamet comes in for Torrey Craig. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Outside Edwards. Reed with it. Ayton's there. And the shot goes in. Reed's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
How about the ability to adjust after the contact? Booker, the score, and the and one.
The Suns have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Going inside, and Reed has it in the corner. 4 on the clock. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Clock at 6. Edwards drives in. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
You see the kind of power that Anthony Edwards can play with. This guy, the board, the finish, yes, sir.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Timberwolves
in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. The drive by Russell. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Exactly what you love to see from Cat, that aggressiveness, that assertiveness on the backboards.
Here's Shamet, drills it from outside.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And Towns throws it down.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Shamet finds Ayton. Back to Shamet. From outside, off the mark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Johnson against Prince. The shot. Jump shot is good.
Torian Prince.
Prince has got 5.
Now, it's not just Torian Prince's defense that makes him an impactful player. This guy understands how to play in pick and roll. What a nice job.
You've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shamet, the pass to Ayton. Lays it up off the glass. Ayton's got his first points in this one.
Well, you think about DeAndre Ayton, it's his size that comes to mind, and he understands how to utilize that to score.
With 3, Booker hands it from downtown. Booker's got it back down to single digits for Phoenix.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Towns with the steal. He got it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancer. Come on, baby.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Well, Phoenix shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. Paul out there with Landry Shamet. And it's Bridges in its small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Timberwolves leading by 6. Russell passes to Towns. And here's Prince outside. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Paul with the 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Here's Beverly. Kicks it out to Prince. Here's the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. To the inside. And stolen by Prince. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Also looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Towns, high post. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Paul passes to Shamet. Kicks it out to Paul. He feeds it to Johnson. Towns with the steal. Tipped away and taken away by Paul. Shamet. And the Suns miss again. Timberwolves leading by 8. Russell with Bridges covering. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Phoenix making a change. Booker's checked in. Towns. And the rejection by Ayton. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. JaVale McGee's checked in for 8. And the Timberwolves call time here. And with Ayton, one area of his game that's always been elite, Doris, his work and rebounding.
Yeah, there's no question. As good as advertised. He is a double-double machine. If you think about it, he is not even at his prime yet.
Crowder is checked in for the Suns. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. It's Russell with the drive. It's good.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Driving to the basket. And the rejection by Towns. Booker. The short one's on the money.
Oh, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
Minnesota leading by 8. And there's the pass to Russell. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
The Suns running out of time. they've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Ball finds Booker. Booker draws the double. McGee the pass to Paul.
2 minutes remaining.
Drives to the hoop.
2 minutes.
No good. Towns with the defensive effort. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. 1:46 left in the game. Up and in on the layup.
How about that big-time power move in traffic?
And here's Booker from the arc. It's not going to go for him. And Minnesota now the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Russell against Bridges. And that one's good. Russell. And now a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Minnesota.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Karl Anthony Towns.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Towns, good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Towns has got the lead up to 14 now for Minnesota. For 3, Booker, and it's Russell with the rebound. And so it's Minnesota with it. Prince in the corner, fires the 3, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And so it's the
best post score you ever saw firsthand?
Wow, firsthand, BA. I had the opportunity to play against Akeem Olajuwon, and just in pure post scoring and footwork, was he unstoppable. Sorry, Tim.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Patrick Williams out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's DeRozan in at the three. Now here's McCollum.
Well, he can guard multiple positions, and Lonzo Ball's versatility helping out on that possession.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
DeRozan for three, counted from distance.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession, gets the game started the right way.
Now here's McCollum on the wing. Jones marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Chicago.
Chicago has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter.
And of course, the veteran, DeMar DeRozan, getting a new contract this past year. I mean, he joined the Bulls on a 3-year deal, and I think he should do a great job as a veteran presence for an upcoming Bulls roster.
Now here's Ball. Basket's good.
Again, big guards, that helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
McCollum outside. There's the drive. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is.
Oh, man. Oh! That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
McCollum drives in, and it's in there.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now, I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight. Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. DeRozan passes to Williams. Kicks it to DeRozan for three. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That's good from DeRozan.
You know, DeRozan has been lucky. He gained so much valuable experience in his career playing on diverse All-Star and Olympic teams.
McCollum outside. And there's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got 6 points. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Vucevic finds Ball. DeRozan against Williamson. Soft touch off the glass. DeRozan's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
McCollum drives in. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Levine with it. McCollum covering. The 3 from Ball. Valanciunas with a rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. And now the Bulls in transition. Now here's Levine. He's closely guarded. Pass to Vucevic. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans trail. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter here. McCollum into the lane. Good work defensively by DeRozan.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Inside, here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas. Valanciunas.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Kicks it to DeRozan. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Valanciunas sets a screen, and there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
That's tipped and stolen by Williams.
Yeah, 3 turnovers already and some frustration starting to settle in.
Three-pointer Vucevic. That one doesn't drop. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. McCollum drives in. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Levine can't hit. And here's McCollum. Going inside. 3 seconds left. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McCollum's got 12 points.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Bulls. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable. Just crippling defense.
He's guarded by White. Driving to the basket. Nice move. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. Ingram on the wing. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
And Kobe White on the offensive end. Man, he is so good at changing his pace.
He's gotten better and better since entering the league. He keeps the defenders guessing. Has a great sense of timing of when to hit the gas.
And for Chicago, Derek Jones is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Brown in at the small forward. And for New Orleans, pass to Ingram. Drives to the hoop. Caruso grabs the board. Chicago leading. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Zach LaVine with his first All-Star selection in 2021, and then the Bulls added a second All-Star, Nikola Vucevic, at the trade deadline. LaVine said, "We got another big-time player here. Guys, with this combination, they have a chance to be special."
Well, they're putting some pieces together, Allie. Thanks for that. So it's Chicago now. White can't hit.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And he drives in. The kick out to Nance. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And that one's good. Thompson's got his first 2 points of the night.
That's where TT does a lot of his damage. Foul line down.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here he goes. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And it's Caruso on the take. Right wing from the arc. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. And a crazy stat here, Brent. For 9 consecutive seasons, the league has broken the record for three-pointers made. Man, where does it end?
I don't know. I think we're redlining on the tachometer at this point, BA. A lot of teams electing to play that space and three-point ball type of offense, but we're reaching the outer limits. This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Bradley, he's checked in for Thompson. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Outside Ingram. Oh, deflected. It's 2-on-1. White for three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Chicago.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Ingram with a screen on White. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Jacks up a three. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
White drives in. Nice move. No good at the rim.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. He's guarded by White. Driving in. Basket counts. And now a 3-point Pelican lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior. Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Hernan Gomez. He's guarded by White. Outside Ingram. And they're pushing it up. Here's Caruso. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And the shot goes in.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
They get it back. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Ingram. And he drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Give him 8.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
White for 3. He drops it from range.
3 points.
And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And time now for the halftime break. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And the Pelicans' shooting has been ridiculous. 75% of this game. And so in the game for the Bulls, Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. It's McCollum with a drive. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Pelicans lead by 2. Timeout called. The Pelicans.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 12. Driving to the basket. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside. And C.J. McCollum continuing to be one of the most elite mid-range and creative scorers around 15 feet.
Levine passes to Vucevic. 3-pointer off the mark. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's McCollum. He's got 14. McCollum draws the double. Now here's Jones. Defended by DeRozan. Kicks it out to Williamson. Valanciunas sets a screen. And it's Williamson penetrating. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Oh, Williamson throws it down. Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And for McCollum, taking more threes might be good for his longevity as well, Brent.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. He's such a gifted shooter, and there are ways to get him out to the three-point line where he's standing and gets in a great rhythm. I think you're going to see CJ raise that percentage.
Shot's good by McCollum.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Levine passes to Vucevic. Takes the three. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. McCollum on the wing, hounded by Ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul so far. And the Bulls making a change here. Green is checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
A line change here for Chicago. On defense, the Bulls. 8-point game. McCollum on the left side. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Bradley, he's checked in for Chicago. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Ball stolen, and they're on the break. He's all alone. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Troy Brown picks one up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
White for 3. The Pelicans pull it in.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Back to Ingram. To the middle. And he converts the layup. Hernan Gomez has got his first bucket in this one.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Shooting for Chicago.
Both shots good from the stripe. 3rd quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Think about the early part of Brandon Ingram's career. So long and so skinny, people worried about his frame and that he might not have the ability to put on the weight and deal with the rigors. That's not true.
Chicago's got nothing to fall from outside in this 3rd quarter. Here's Caruso. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
He's guarded by White. Into the lane. And he banks in the layup. He's got 10. And when it comes to Ingram's strength, Brent, he's proved it doesn't affect his ability to be a dominant scorer.
Well, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, of recent memory were guys that came in thin and wiry. People thought they were going to get pushed around. Ingram now doing the pushing, especially on the offensive end.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And here's Ingram outside, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Brandon Ingram at that size constantly has a shooting window that's open.
Inside, kick out to Brown. Back to Jones. Nice move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
First one falls for him.
The biggest piece of that Anthony Davis trade that the Lakers and Pelicans made was Brandon Ingram. And in his first year away from Los Angeles, the guy was thriving offensively and then named to the 2020 All-Star team, proving that a change of scenery sometimes is good medicine. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Takes it inside. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's New Orleans going in. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
And for the Bulls, Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Patrick Williams out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
And right now, efficient as Brandon Ingram is just torching the defense.
Levine passes to Vucevic. Launches a 3. And again, Chicago, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
He's covered by Levine. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Caruso, he's checked in for Ball. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Oh, man. What a show this guy puts on. Once Levine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff. Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
They get it back. On the wing, DeRozan. Off the mark there with a 3. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. There's the drive. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Over DeRozan, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, we've seen this before. When Willie's pushing the action, Willie makes things happen.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And Levine, here we go, kicks it to DeRozan. Sinks it from distance.
As we've seen him develop in this league, Levine has become a better passer, willing to move the rock.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. McCollum on the wing. Stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Bulls. DeRozan passes to Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Williamson. Williamson against DeRozan. Count it. Good.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Back to Caruso. Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Williamson. And it's DeRozan missing. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Hernan Gomez sets a screen. McCollum, bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Hits a three-pointer.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
The Pelicans have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. The Pelicans making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in.
Third team foul.
Vucevic with a steal. And here comes the break. DeRozan outside. Down low. Releases. Right side, Levine. 4-3. That shot off the mark. And New Orleans will come the other way. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Knocked away to the paint. Pass to Jones. Puts up a three. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Pelicans.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game. You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Williamson with it, guarded by Vucevic. Hayes for 3. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. McCollum finds Williamson. McCollum with it. 6 to shoot. Back to Valanciunas. Shot from the wing. No good, off the back of the rim. Left side, Levine. Nails it from 3.
Nice move by Levine. Hard to contest someone's pull-up when they get so high off